What's up, guys? Happy Friday. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for all the great content tracks.
Hex Fate, thanks for the sub, man. What's up, guys? She calls me dog, gifted 5 subs. This guy's the GOAT. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Tell us what the best class is in 0.4. Alright, we're going to read everything here. Holy. Do I hear that Peter Griffin laugh in my sleep? Not enough. Not enough. Will there be any other wyvern skills? I don't know. I'm going to try to see if I can understand this. All right, I guess we just start. I guess we just start reading. Okay, this is all lore. We don't care about lore. Hey, they said 230 yesterday. Now it's 250. Four new augment items. Is this like a new currency? What is an augment item? All right, I'm gonna on the other side here. I'm gonna create a document. All right, so let's see. Give me 1 second here. Start off. Preserved vertebrae, huh? Oh, it's the 4 limbs. Those are the Val limbs, the RoboCop things. Engineer, how you doing, buddy? What's up, everybody? Augments they're the new name for socketables. Okay. So these are socketables. Okay. So let's go to POE2. Let me open the game. I need a hardcore SSF character. Did I delete them all? I might have deleted them all yesterday accidentally. Here, hardcore SSF. This guy. Any plans to play D3? I have no plans to play D3. It's spooky. We could have played it, but I'd rather just overly prepare for PoE2, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. The Waystones, okay. Okay, thank God that that's gone. Okay. Okay. Dude, I love it when people sub now. Zara, thanks for the 2 years. Dude, that was the best idea ever. Put the Peter Griffin laugh there. I love that, man. I think it's so funny. Everybody use your Prime so I can have 30 cents from Bezos and so we can hear Peter Griffin laugh.
Sure.
Rango Drago, thanks for the primes, guys. That's thank you, Grim. Tier, thanks for the prime, man. Now they're gonna sue me. Oh well, sue me. Netflix might buy Warner Brothers. Dude, Is it just me, or does Netflix just continuously get worse? Oh, don't worry, Rosa. Guys, you don't have to sub to me. Just you being here is plenty. So now I gotta write down that we have a... I guess instead of tabbing out, I can just go here. Let's see here. They're buying Warner Brothers for $82 billion. Bro, imagine. What would you guys do if you had $82 billion? You would buy Blizzard? Wait, if you had $80 billion, you would use it to buy Blizzard? You would buy me? Do you think that I can be bought for the low price of 80 billion? Actually, you could buy me for way, way less than that. I'm cheap. Avenge, thanks for the prime, man. You guys should see what I do for 20 bucks. I'm listening. Hi, Barricade. Barricade, how do you feel about the D4/POE announcements? What are your plans? Guys, it's Mr. Energizer Bunny himself. Am I procrastinating? No. I'm working. Daddy's working. I'm reading everything. I agree with what you said, Barricade. Maybe on a... You put it in a very, let's say, kind way. I feel the way that you express, but in a more severe way, let's say. Copus, thank you so much for the prime, mem. Hi, Myers, what's up? So unarmed attacks got buffed. isn't Tailwind, isn't that an Ascendancy node? Why is this under player changes instead of Ascendancies? Is Fistmonk viable now? Well, probably not, right? I don't know. %, better? I don't know. Colossus. Tyramus. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Yeah. You raise for 99 every season on D2R, and D2R is on life support. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 2 is a great game. I love Diablo 2. And all of my friends grew up playing Diablo 2. But I don't know a single person that still play. I can't name a single friend that plays Diablo 2 anymore. Zombie, I have the Grinding Gear Games book. I have the book that of all the fancy artwork. In fact, it might be right behind me. I have it somewhere. Anyway, they sent that to me 1 year ago, and it has all the classes in it and all the artwork and stuff. Dead Rabbit called me a Chad. Okay, I'm gonna seem like an asshole for asking us, who is Dead Rabbit? Is Dead Rabbit a content creator? Is he a streamer? He said he likes me. He's a POE2 streamer. He makes really sick builds. Why did he say I was a Chad? What did I do? Mago Bane, thanks so much for the prime, man. He said I was a Giga Chad? Wow! Don't know, it was a weird comment. Well, hey, I'll take it. I'll have to get to know Mr. Dead Rabbit. Rage generation pauses rage decay. So this is going to make it easier to gain rage. Not going to write down every node, but we'll write down. All rage costs are now 10. Am I reading this correctly? That anything in the game that costs rage will always cost 10 rage? Is this all rage spending costs have been changed to 10? So every cost. Okay. What's my opinion on visual variety? Elemental builds all look the same, kind of. You're asking me. I'll be honest with you, buddy. I don't feel that way at all. I think POE2 has some of the best visuals of any ARPG ever. I don't think the lightning looks like the fire looks like the freeze. You saying they all look the same? I don't think they look the same. I think they look great. PDR from armor cannot cause a hit to reach 0. Okay, I don't think this matters. All hits will do at least 1 damage. I think we can skip that one. I'm sure there's a reason why this is important, but we don't apply infinite ignites. Okay, I think that's fine. Why does it always log me out, man? Fire feels really pushed, like you mean they buffed it, Barricade? So I got rid of Wind Word. They just straight up... Why did they remove this? Why did they remove that? Bullseye now requires called shots. So you have to go called shots and then bullseye. So we get the Mirage Archer. So for Deadeye, they nerfed Tailwind. And then they just straight up removed the multiplicative damage reduction as well. Huh. What's it called? Wind something? Why do grinding gear games keep implementing generator spender mechanics? Well, I think their goal is to not make one button builds. I think that's their goal. They want you to play the game, but it is my sole mission in life to try to make one button builds, or at the most two button builds, out of these mechanics. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out. Thank you, Zorzi. Vasha, thank you so much for the prime. All right, so let's see here. Pathfinder, continuous contamination. So that's the spread, I'm pretty sure. So that's removed. Isn't that what Herald of Agony does anyway? Practical Remedies has been removed. That sounds like a healing thing. Running Assault now also grants cannot be heavy stunned while sprinting. Huh.
Eh.
2 years. Keep on keeping on, bro, and keep blasting Rax Gamer.
Osher, 2 years. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Osher. Oh, contagious. Oh. Contagious. Thank you. Hmm. So the warrior starting area is here. Sorcerer is here. Pathfinder naturally starts here. And what's the other choice? Those are the only other choices.
Eh.
Cheers for your consistent content.
So instead, you would get 9 passive points So are we gonna have a Pathfinder build where all we do is walk around and click all attribute nodes? We just click 5% damage every time. We just click every attribute node and walk to the jewel sockets. Are we gonna make a? We're gonna make a build where we. I wonder if this would actually be good. Could you just walk over every attribute thing and just stack attributes? What's the attribute thing? It's over here, isn't it? Somewhere. They just nerfed the shit out of here it is. It's this. They nerfed the shit out of attributes already. But maybe So this is actually pretty interesting. I mean, 123. Let's just take away. Well, you get 9. So let's just call it 123 times 5. What is that? 615? How good is 615% additive damage from the passive tree? How good is that compared to other builds? Yeah, that's true. POE2 is all about gear. I'm wondering if you just stack attributes to the moon. Can you just stack attributes to the moon, pick up the jewel slots, pick up this, and then take this Pathfinder node where you get 5% increased damage for every passive point, for every attribute point? What are the thoughts about minions? I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I saw that the best specters got actually removed from the game. They removed the frozen mandibles out of the game, which is the entire build that I played last time. It's not like that, Rax. What do you mean? You mean the frozen mandibles didn't get removed? Well, that's what Gazzy told me yesterday. We can control F it. Oops. Here it is right here. The frozen mandible monster can once again no longer be bound as a specter. It's right here. It's literally the first line under skills. Oh, you're talking. Oh, you're not talking about that. You're talking about. Sorry, you're talking about something else. I see. You're talking about. Sorry. You can select attributes from the node or 5% damage or 5% global defenses. So, okay, this is the way I understand it, and you tell me if I have it wrong. I go up. When we get to Traveler's Wisdom, then you click this, and then you get to pick one of these three. And then your attribute passive skills are going to give you one of these three things, right? You pick one of these three things. Okay, people are not even agreeing what it says. Traveler's Wisdom now instead grants attribute passive skills. So attribute passive skills is this, right? Deet, 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 deet. So attribute passive skills offer additional options. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. So you're saying when you click this, you get the choice. You can either pick 5 attributes or one of these three every time. You don't pick your attributes every time and then get one of these in the Ascendancy. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay, so that to me seems way worse. Way worse. Yeah, it's like free tattoos. It doesn't sound like you use. Yeah, it just says it offers additional options. I think you can only select one option. Right. Right. Okay, so you can always exclamation song Grim. Exclamation song if you want to know who's playing. It's Colin. That one was Colin Hay. Yeah. So I'm guessing that Pathfinder, anything you have something like this that lets you completely walk around and customize your entire pathing, this is probably insane with really, really, really godly gear, right? I have a feeling your ability to swap these attributes will be amazing in the end game and probably horrible as you're leveling because you need the attributes anyway to put on your gear. Okay. All right. Am I stupid? Where is Pathseeker? Okay, it's the name of this. Oh, it's the name of the new thing that they added. I understand now. It's the new. I can't find it because it's the name of the new thing. What does cost efficiency cover? I think like mana costs, things like that. Okay. So let's see, I literally just played an Amazon, right? So Elemental Surge now. You always get 3 lightning charges. So now when you consume any charge, you get 3 lightning, and when you go over here, so I don't understand. If you have both Elemental Surge and Surging Avatar, you were originally getting 3 lightning surges. Now you're getting 2 cold, 2 lightning, and 2 fire. So if you have both, does it give you 5 lightning? Or instead of giving you 3, does it just give you 2 of each? Or is it 5 lightning and 2 of the others? They can have a maximum of 6 of each type by default. So nobody agrees. People are saying it's 6, 2 of each, and people are saying it's 5 lightning. So, yeah. Wolfwood. Thank you, my dude. Benai. Benaissance. Benaissance. Thank you so much for the 10 months, man. Team. Charzid, thanks for the sub. Is POE2 winning now? Do you mean, do I think, is POE2 the best ARPG? Is that the question? Yeah, we just don't know. Is POE2 decent now, or does it need more work? Well, in my opinion, POE2 was already decent. I think POE2 already is a great game. I think it's already a great game, man. But it continues to improve. I don't know. I'm not even going to comment on the Amazon changes. I don't know. They changed the way that the surges generate, and I can't even tell how many there are. I can't tell if there's 5 or if there's 2 from this wording. So I'm just not even going to comment on Amazon. Okay, so we need to even understand. Let's see. I've never known anybody to do Ritualist other than just getting more ring slots. Okay, what's the name of the node? Ritual Sacrifice. Ritual Sacrifice. I don't even... You can have permanent unique charms now. So here's something. Here it is. So this is like a Headhunter. Like I don't know. I really I really just don't understand this. Like, okay. Maybe this is good. I don't is it just me, or is this unimaginably bad, complete and utter dog shit, horse shit, worst thing I've ever read? Like, I don't even understand. Like, isn't this terrible? You can use this on yourself to remove 20% of your life to get one random monster modifier. One? Like, maybe if you're doing CI and you only have one life, can you take this with no penalty, I guess? Like, you get one modifier added to your guy. One. And am I correct that every time you kill a rare, you have to press this button? You have to press this button every single time. You have to sacrifice the corpse of a rare monster. It's a 5-second cast. It takes 5 seconds to cast this. So this skill says it grants you its modifiers, but this says it gives you one modifier. Has anybody actually ever tried this? For rares, all mods, yourself, one. I don't understand. How many I get one mod, right? What does this mean? Sacrifice the corpse of a rare monster to grant you its modifiers. But this says one modifier can be granted. Using it on yourself is one. Oh. 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 Okay, once again, I think I'm reading this wrong. So, this has a... Does this have a dual function? It's a dual function. Oh, okay, this is way less shit than I thought it was. It does two different things. You can cast it on yourself. You can cast it on yourself to remove 20% of your life and get a random monster modifier. So you can, like, play the slot machine. Or you can run around to all the rare monsters that you kill and steal all of their modifiers. So that's 1,000,000 times better than what I thought it was. So it has two functionalities. See, I thought the two functionalities were connected. Yeah, like, so before an Uber boss, you sit there and you cast it. Oh, you get thorns or some stupid shit. You cast it again, you get increased ice damage. You're like, no. You cast it again. You cast it again, and then you fish for Soul Eater or Haste or something. So this just gives you Headhunter. Granted, you have to cast it, but you cast it on the first 2 or 3 rares, and then maybe you get all of their buffs. Yeah, this might be really good early on. But remember something, guys. Remember something. Didn't this patch add a Druid metagem which casts spells that you have? Could you give that metagem Ritual Sacrifice from your Ascendancy? Gazzy disproved that last night. He disproved what? What did Gazzy disprove? So this just gives you Headhunter very, very slowly and shittily. Okay, that's much more interesting than I thought it was. So, okay, so when I first read it, I was like, you cast this for one mod all the time? That's garbage. But it has a dual functionality. And if you quality it... But I don't understand, though. How do you quality an Ascendancy skill? How does one quality an Ascendancy skill? With the passive tree? Cro-Magnon, Asmed, thank you so much for the subs, guys. It becomes a skill gem in your skill list. Right, but you can't apply the quality things to it. I've tried to do that when I played Pathfinder with the actual attack. You want to know what this would be really good for? This would be really, really good for minion builds. You just run up to a rare, you try to kill the rare, and then your minions are cleaning up all the trash, and then you just gobble up the corpse while they're doing that. Stop chewing on your nails. I'm not chewing my nails. I chew the skin on my fingers, which is probably even weirder and more creepy. I don't chew the nail. I'm just having my fingers for breakfast, that's all. Rax jerky. You want to know what was funny? True story. When I was a little kid, my dad took me to the store and put hot peppers on my fingers so I wouldn't do it, and that just made me like hot peppers. That was like the ultimate backfire. He should have used much, much, much hotter peppers. Yeah, is it just me, or is this actually really good? You do 15% more damage to enemies affected by blood boil? I mean, 15% more damage for an Ascendancy node isn't in POE2? I mean, I guess it doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, I guess the conditional part of it blows. Yeah, how do we apply this to bosses? The boss has ads, I guess. Hmm. Okay. Which is the one that they changed? Imploding Impacts. Okay, I don't understand. Yeah, I'll play for a little bit on the release. I mean, we're gonna get something from the Game Awards, so whatever we get, we gotta do that. There was a leak or something from, I think, from the Game Awards themselves, and there was a screenshot of a flail. And as far as I know, flails aren't in the game, so you can make your own judge from that. So, okay, every time I read one of these, I don't even understand what I'm reading. So, this, it also grants. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. All right, here we go. Right now, it says you can break armor below 0. Okay. Now, it also grants when you fully break their armor, it increases all damage taken from hits instead. So, is fully broken armor, is that like a special debuff? Like, okay. Okay. Fully broken armor. But I thought they changed armor last time to also have an elemental component to it anyway. On you, but not the enemy. It's only after you grab the passives. Fully broken armor increases physical damage taken by 20%. When you fully break their armor, does it increase the damage that they take by 20% on top of the extra damage that you were doing by also reducing their armor to 0? All right. So all right, we're going to need paint for this. This is hard. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to look at this. All right, here's a monster. That's a monster. Okay. Let's say... Okay, so let's say we have 5,000 armor. I'm sorry, armor. We're in Path of Exile. Armor on the enemy. Okay, before we reduce it to 0, and when we reduce it to 0, so we get additional damage from hitting a monster with 0 armor now instead of 5,000. And then are you also saying there is a debuff called fully broken armor, which gives you 20% more fizz before? So these are the two things that we gain at this stage. Okay. Now it says that we can reduce this further to negative 5,000, which would also add another multiplicative damage thing from taking it from 0 to negative 5,000. Okay, now we arrive at the patch notes, and the patch notes say it now also grants, when you inflict fully broken armor, now it's all damage taken. So now what this patch note is changing is instead of 20% more fizz, it's 20% more all hits. So not like damages over time. So this is the only change. It's from this to this, and everything else is held equal because it says also. Okay, we just needed a picture here to figure out what the fuck this is even doing. Drayden, thanks for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Okay, well, so I'm trying to understand the value here. So like the practical value here, because usually if you're breaking armor, you're already doing fizz anyway. So in what situation are we breaking armor but doing not physical damage? Thank you, good times. So I guess maybe if we're somehow trying to add fire here. We break armor. I haven't tried the new patch, Gurmiti. I haven't tried it. There is also a node where armor break applies to fire. Oh, okay. So this, if you just hit really hard, you're gonna break armor anyway. It doesn't give you 20% more fizz, it makes the enemy take 20% more fizz, right? We don't hit harder, they take more damage. Nick K. Chim, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Surprising strength has been removed. Does anybody know when an enemy is primed for a stun and you land a crushing blow, which applies a heavy stun, does the heavy stun get applied before the damage calculation? AKA, do you get 20% more damage on that hit, or is it on the next hit? Hi, Drixus. What's up, buddy? I need you to call me a fucking idiot. Drixus, you are a fucking stupid ass piece of shit loser, worthless dumbass. How was that? Now, why did I say that? You made the mistake of commenting on one of my YouTube videos. Oh yeah, don't ever do that. You don't want to go out on the internet, buddy. It's a dangerous place. Every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures that you use yourself causes an additional aftershock. This is the most damage on Tuesday note I think I've ever read. Every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures you use yourself causes one additional aftershock. So the main fissures that I can remember are from totems. What are the slam skills that create fissures? Like, is jagged ground considered a fissure? Hi, Cajun. How are you? Sunder is a fissure. Where are you seeing the fissure tag here? I see Shockwave. Here's a fissure, so you can't do it on volcanic fissure. Volcanic Fissure, Molten Fissure. Here's Forge Hammer, that's a Molten Fissure. So it seems, if I'm reading this correctly, it seems to work on a lot of these slams. It just doesn't work on Volcanic Fissure. Sunder did have Fissure. Oh, you mean on the shock, maybe on the Shockwave portion? Oh, here. I see. So Earth Shatter is the winner. So Earth Shatter sends out a fissure, so that doesn't work. So this says a slam skill that doesn't create fissures. So I guess I don't suppose I can search for fissure, can I? So Earth Shatter is out. Volcanic Fissure is out. Sunder is out. Forge Hammer releases Molten Fissures. I'm guessing that's out. Isn't Fissure a support gem? Well, wait. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Delete. We have branching fissures. Okay, so Titan removed. Okay, let's just move on with our lives here. It's interesting. If you don't do fissures, you can get aftershocks. So you go all into aftershocks and not fissures, I guess. Why can the streamer say Bush's baked beans 10 times over and over, but he says armor? I mean, look. Look. Armor. I mean, but what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? If it was armor, they would have called it armor. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, there's Kalur as well. Every third slam skill that doesn't create fissures. It's hard to get super excited about any of these. Let's try Smith of Kitava. Smith of Kitava. Nick Divster, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Smith of Kitava got massive buffs. Every single one of these gives plus 200 armor. Armor, I'm sorry, POE. Armor. So the notables connected are plus 200 armor.
Am I gonna ever play this game again? Smile, cheers.
So instead of 75 cold res got changed to 60% glory. What the fuck is glory? Glory? For banner skills. And glory, okay. Glory is the meter for super attacks. I never play builds with glory in it. Glory is found in shady bar bathrooms. I don't even want to know what that means. We'll call it resource for ultimates, something like that. You'll tell me when I'm older? Please don't. I don't want to know what that means. So 75 fire res got turned into double thorns damage. Oof. We'll have to thank Satan for that change. Nah, maybe thorns will actually be good. By the way, this is lightning res, not fire. Where is... Tribute... What does this say? Oh, this is the new name. Heavy bracing is what got... Oh, I was looking for the wrong thing. Heavy bracing. So stun threshold got changed to 30% spirit. Hey, look, it's the Chieftain. It's the Chieftain thing, right? So you take these, you take all of these, and then you click the fire res thing, right? And then you get one more. So can you take... Let's see. So you probably don't even need to click this one, right? Because you can just do this and then stack fire res on your gear. So you might not even need to click this. So you get 4 of these. So you can literally take... You cannot be crit. I guess let's fully read all the changes. The resistances are removed, but the fire one didn't get removed, right? The fire one didn't get removed. That's the one that we want. Fire is the only one that we want. Holy shit. 2 of your points can be immune to crit, immune to all damaging ailments. But shock in and of itself doesn't damage you, does it? So you're still not immune to shock, which is probably the most deadly one. Yeah, bleed, poison, and ignite. What about corrupted blood? What about corrupted blood? Corrupted blood does exist. I just looked at it. Yeah. We just looked at it. In the Warbringer Ascendancy? Maybe? No. Which Ascendancy was it? It was the Ritualist Ascendancy. Yeah. Okay. So let's see, what could we do with Smith of Kitava? This seems very, very, very good. Very, very good. So we can walk 8 times. Could go 4 times for fire res goes to the other reses at 50% value. Then we can also do max fire goes to the others. Then with the other 4 points, we can do damaging ailment, immunity. That's one. We get 4 of these. We get crit immunity, the damage from the extra crits. Then we have 2 more choices. You could take fizz reduction. You could do fizz conversion. How are you saying that you get 30% PDR here? You can't wear a cloak of flame. It has to be a white chest. Then fire spell on melee hit. You could take increased spirit. I have no plans to play Diablo 3 today, guys. I'm just way too busy preparing for POE2. I don't hate D3, and we might play D3 again in the future. We played last season or the season before. We actually got rank 1, but probably not today. You love me more than your kids? Well, it either means one thing. It means you really love me, or it means you hate your kids. I hope it's the first one, buddy. Happy holidays to you. Yeah, I stream in 1440p, 60 FPS. Should be 1440 if it's available in your area. So what I'm thinking here... I'm thinking do you just take Molten Symbol, 25% of physical damage... The only issue with this is 100% of my Ascendancy is just to live. The Smith of Kitava is just to live. So is this like the juggernaut of POE2? Jarvarin. Another patch, another question. Am I ever going to play this game again? Oh, you're going to play, buddy. I can feel it. Dan, thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, you could swap to Titan afterward when your gear is good. Okay. Adrian, thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Could you do a Kitava bear? In Path of Exile, you can... That's kind of the beauty of it. You can do whatever you want. You can mix and match any two ideas and just make it happen. If you just go into bear form and go Smith of Kitava, you could probably pull 10 arbiters and they wouldn't be able to kill you, just wailing on you. I don't know if you're going to do any damage, but nobody's going to be able to kill you. Herses, did I say that right? Sokar CB, thank you so much for the primes, guys. Someone's at my doorbell. All right. Well, it's happened, boys. For the first time in 4 years, my phone is actually going to shit. I hate upgrading anything, but we got a new phone. We ball. I wish I could say I was excited, but I'm really not. Have I lost weight? Yeah, I lost about 20 pounds this year, actually. I think next year, I really don't know how I'm gonna do it. I have no idea how. I'm gonna have to do a lot of exercising and eat like an absolute saint, but I might try to lose 20 more pounds next year. But I don't have a clear-cut plan on how I'm going to even do that, but I'm going to figure out a way. I already really don't eat very much food in a day. I usually only eat one time per day. I don't eat carbs. I don't eat very high-calorie things. I don't drink sugary pops anymore. I usually drink water. My exercise could definitely go up. So that's one thing, but I don't think that's going to account for 20 pounds. Anyway, I'll figure it out, but I might try to do 20 more somehow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. You went from 250 to 160. One thing about me is in my early and mid 20s, I spent several years of my life lifting weights fairly seriously. So I have kind of a bigger frame than I had when I was a young whippersnapper, because I spent so many years lifting before I tore my rotator cuff in half. So I don't even think unless I get deathly ill, there's no way I can get to a super low weight anymore. You were 120 pounds until you were 30, and then you went to 180. I was also about 120 pounds until I started lifting weights. And then I started lifting weights very, very seriously for several years. And then I went from about 120 to about 160 from lifting. I don't think there will be a day in my life I will be lower than 170. I don't even think I can do it. Unless I do something completely ridiculous. I should fix my sleep schedule. I already did. My sleep schedule's been pretty good, actually. I've been getting up at about 9 a.m. every day. My sleep schedule's doing better. Get sugar resistance. I think that's one thing that I do amazing at. I don't really consume sugar. I am not a sugar person. I'm not a sweets person. I can't tell you the last time. Well, I can tell you the last time It was Thanksgiving. I can't tell you the last time I had a candy bar or an ice cream or cake. I don't consume a lot of sugar. That's one thing I do very good at. Your issue is carbs. I think I'm pretty good about carbs too. I don't eat a ton of bread. I guess the only part I do bad with carbs is I love rice. I love rice. That's my problem. Does anybody know what Elemental Archon is? What is Elemental Archon? It's all of them. Okay, so the idea here is to keep your Infernal Flame above 65% constantly without having it hit the maximum. And if you do that, you get Elemental Archon, which gives you 25% more elemental damage. Okay. I need to read one more thing here. Is it just me, or is this a nerf? Let me read this again. I guess it's probably not a nerf if you take the Archon nodes themselves. But we don't need duration. Duration doesn't do anything, because it either is active or it isn't active. I mean, this is a shitload of points to spend. I don't know. I don't get it. How is this better? So this used to just give you 50% of the damage that you did. You would gain 50% of damage as fire damage. I'm guessing is that extra damage? It's not converting. It's giving you 50% more damage, right? Maybe I'm wrong. And now it's giving you Elemental Archon, which is 25% more elemental damage. I don't know. I guess you hire like the debuff magnitude as well. Yeah, this seems kind of like nothing. Okay, I don't really care about that one either. This is one of the first classes I made last league. Gathering these infusions was so like not fun. So now they're just giving you one for free. That's better. I'm not sure that this is enough to get me excited for Stormweaver. I don't know. Let me look at it. Is this supposed to get me excited for this? Yeah, I'm not super excited for Stormweaver. I don't know. Let's try Chronomancer. This is one of the only Ascendancies I haven't played. Chronomancer just seems so lame to me, but maybe it's way better than I think it is. So we need to look at Inevitable Agony. Minty, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, Luke. Thank you. Bob Gunn said it's the same as last league. It's bad. This is not enough to make me play Chronomancer, that's for sure. Not sure that's enough to make me play that either. Okay, wait a minute. They cut the cooldown in half. They more than doubled the fire rate. They fire more volleys in a double width, but they reduce the attack by almost 50%. Estee, thanks so much for the prime. What's up, Venom? You love the sub notification? Oh, yeah. Peter Griffin is always the answer. Okay, let's look at Witchhunter. You know, I actually think that the Witchhunter might be a pretty good ascendancy for the Druid. Let me see. We're starting all the way down here, though. That's kind of bad. Maybe not. The reason why I'm thinking so is because the Druid playstyle of the dual weapons would heavily benefit from this node. You could make two entire trees for your weapon swap. Yeah, but the problem is for the Druid playstyle is what I mean. But for like talismans and stuff, but the problem is we start down here. Culling Strike in POE2 blows. Didn't they nerf the shit out of it? Kill uniques at 5% HP. Bro, I was culling Uber bosses in POE1 at 20%. Hi, Pink. I'm having a good day. How are you? Hmm. Gain 35% more energy. Meta skills have better reservation efficiency, so we have more spirit. Okay. The Lassa, did I say that right? Thank you so much for the prime. Well, this got buffed, but then this got nerfed. It has a cooldown of 12 seconds. What was the old cooldown? They added a cooldown. They gave us way half of the generation. I don't know. Hard to get excited about that either. I started this last league. I theory crafted this last league before I started, and I theory crafted that it was gonna be dog shit, but I started it anyway, and it was dog shit exactly as I thought. I'm not playing Chalupa, man. I think I'm going to delete some of these that don't seem to really matter. Not sure this deserves a shout out either. To me, those are the four kind of interesting changes. Okay, so let's go up here. Okay, we saw that. Chalupa is still trash. That's exactly what I thought. Am I going to make another video? I'll probably make another video about the patch notes, but only after I've studied them. I mean, we've been studying them for several hours. We still have all this to go. We don't need to cover every single skill or every bug fix, anything like that. But yeah. First, we have to understand the changes. Then we can start figuring out what the hell we're gonna do. So this seems like a pretty significant buff. Did I see the disabled gem? What gem did they disable? Hollow palm technique, I think, is like here or something. Yeah. we're gonna look at the lineage supports. Oh, did I read the value wrong? Oh, I thought it was the other way. I thought it was going to 25 from 75. It's a triple nerf, not a triple buff. Oh, fuck me, man. It's way worse. I had them flipped. Oh. Bro, was anybody even playing Unarmed to some extremely high level? I don't get it. I don't even get it. Like, I didn't hear any reports of it being outrageously OP. With insane gear, it got out of hand. Yeah, I thought it was going the other way. I thought it was going to 25, but no, this clue says it's going to 75 from 25. Passives that granted reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving have had their values lowered. So a lower value of reduced movement speed, or okay, hold on. But it says reduced penalty. How many? I've never seen a triple negative in a sentence. We have the word reduced, we have the word penalty, and then we have the word lowered. They say in English you can't have a double negative, but Grinding Gear Games created the first triple negative. Reduced, penalty, and lowered in the same sentence. I think we all just fell into the fifth dimension. So let's see if we can figure this out. Reduced movement speed penalty is good. They are lowering that value of a good thing. So this sentence is bad. And they put more passives that give this stat to make up for it, which is trying to make us feel better. But doesn't that just mean that we have to spend more points to get the same value that we were at before? So it's nerf. They nerf the nodes. They make more nodes that you go take. So that's also a nerf. Because you have to go get more nodes. What's up, Crip? Okay, and people are saying that this moving to a lineage support is a big nerf. Is this updated tree, does it have it? It doesn't look like it has the new passives, right? We didn't get the passives to try to make a planner, did we? You got banned yesterday. You've been a viewer for a few years. You want me to take a look and see if you deserve to be unbanned? All right. Guys, we're gonna be a titty streamer for a moment and do an unban request. You've been watching me for 2.5 years. You've subbed to me for 5 months, and you have more than 1,000 messages. I know your name. I've seen it 1,000 times, literally 1,000. Yeah, these are what titty streamers just log in. They go full cam and then they do unban requests all day. That's what titty streamers do. I call unban requests titty streaming. I gotta be honest, reading these messages, I don't even know why you got banned. I don't know. I just read like 15 messages. I'll be honest. I don't even know. I don't know why you were banned. I don't even get it. Okay. I unbanned you. I don't know what happened there. Come on back, buddy. Hey, in general, laughing at the mods, I get it, but in general, my mods do a godly job. So I love my mods, and I stand by their work. I cannot put together why you were banned from reading that. I read it like 4 times. I honestly don't even know if you were banned by mistake, or maybe you know why you were banned. I have no idea. Anyway, you're unbanned. You are free. It might have been a misclick. I don't know. It happens. I've banned the wrong person before. All right. Okay. Crimson Assault. Let's see what this is. So this keystone now reduces the base duration of bleed by 5x, but you apply 50% more bleed, and then the bleeding is always aggravated. Is bleeding another one of those ailments where it only counts, it stacks all of the bleeds on the enemy, but the only one that's currently ticking is the biggest one that you have applied? So if you could increase the base duration of bleeding by 2 or 3 and just keep swinging, this actually seems like it might do a lot of damage with bleeding, would it not? So you get aggravated and more magnitude for a 5x nerf on the base duration. Is POE2 worth getting on Xbox Series X? So I believe your question is saying you have an Xbox Series X. Should you buy POE2? I would say the answer to that is yes. It's a great game. But if that's not what you're asking, if you're asking, should you get an Xbox Series X? I would never advise you to buy a console. I would instead tell you to get a PC. And I grew up playing consoles. I grew up with... Actually, I've told this story before. My uncle sent me every single console that existed when I was a little kid. He sent me 9 systems. He sent me a Super Nintendo, a regular Nintendo, a Game Gear, a Game Boy, a Sega CD, an Atari, a Neo Geo, and a... What was the other one? Game Boy, Game Gear, regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega CD, Atari. There were 9. I don't know. There were 9 of them. I grew up with all the consoles. Consoles nowadays, they just suck, man. Sega Saturn didn't exist at that time. I never owned a Sega Saturn. I had a Dreamcast, a PS1, a PS2, an Xbox. Dude, you want to know what was the best game for Dreamcast? I won't hear anything otherwise. You want to know what was the best game for the Dreamcast? Power Stone. Who here has played Power Stone? You agree? You think it's Power Stone? Power Stone was a blast. Yes, see, people know. Holy shit, Power Stone was so good. It's just Power Stone. If you weren't playing Power Stone on the Dreamcast, you're trolling. You loved Power Stone with the multiplayer. I thought the best character in Power Stone by far was Gunrock. Gunrock was just like actually 10 times better than every other character. Power Stone's your favorite fighting game of all time? Yeah, Power Stone was fucking great. It was so fun. Such a fun game. If you didn't have Power Stone, you were trolling. Echo the Dolphin. Dude, Echo the Dolphin is a hard game, man. I can't tell you how many hours it took me to beat that game. That game is so difficult. Power Stone, you totally forgot about that game? Can't forget the goats, guys. Guys, here's the best game on every system. We can cover this pretty quickly. Regular Nintendo. You guys aren't going to agree, but I don't care. The best game for regular Nintendo, for me, by far, is Final Fantasy 1. Super Nintendo. is going to be Super Metroid. Dreamcast. Power Stone. Yeah, A Link to the Past is there. And then also you have Chrono Trigger, right? And you also have Super Mario World, by the way. The Super Nintendo is probably pound for pound the best gaming system of all time. I mean, Super Mario, Super Metroid, A Link to the Past, Final Fantasy VI with Kefka, Final Fantasy IV with Kain and Cecil. Yeah, it had Mario Kart, it had Mega Man. Dreamcast is Power Stone. I can't remember all of the PlayStation games, but it doesn't matter. We're looping all the PlayStations together. And the best game for the PlayStation by far is Twisted Metal 2. Nintendo 64. It's probably just Ocarina of Time. Or Super Mario 64, probably. It also had GoldenEye, Bond. It also had, by the way, it also had what's that game called? Dude, I played this game so much. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. It had Super Smash Brothers. Yeah. Perfect Dark. Let's see. Favorite game on the Sega? Probably Sonic. Probably Sonic. GameCube. GameCube. Yeah, it's probably Super Smash Brothers Melee by far. This is considered the best Smash game ever. It gotta be Smash Melee, right? Good games, man. SSX Tricky. PS2. I can't remember which PlayStations had which games. They all just blend together, and I can't remember what a PS1, 2, or 3. Where's Final Fantasy 7? Oh yeah, well, okay, duh. Final Fantasy 7 is the best game ever. Here, duh. I can't keep the PlayStation straight. Another PlayStation game I loved was Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Somewhere around here there were the Resident Evils as well. Star Fox? Oh, I played a lot of Star Fox. Sleepy, watch out! Bogey on your tail! Thanks, Fox! I thought they had me! Do a barrel roll! Dude, I play that game so many times. All right. Holy shit, isn't this a colossal nerf? Mark for Death is a strength support gem instead of Dex? What? Does that make any sense? Okay, we need to add any crossbow. What, what, okay, what can we add Mark for Death to? Thought we used to add it to like bow skills. Nope. Can't even figure out how to find this support gem. It's shifting to be compatible with Druid. Oh. Yeah, I was doing support. I still couldn't find it. Font of Rage is just disabled? You heard this is the friendly tourist meetup place? All tourists gather around, boys. So it looks like, if I'm reading this, it looks like they made the lineage supports less common, but it looks like they're starting to buff them. So they're making them more rare but more powerful. So am I stupid, or is this a nerf? We get 30% increased attack speed instead of 20% more attack speed. This seems like a nerf. Supported skills now deal 20% less damage. There must be a reason why that would be helpful. Does it do something else other than... See here. Supported melee attacks which create fissures. So we make 4 fissures to do 20% less damage. So it's a big buff to fissures then. Okay. So this is a buff. They're making chain better. Or wait. Wait, no, they removed this. This is going to give you the chaining amount, and this is going to give you more damage with the chains because it's a less of a penalty. We get an extra chain for 10% less damage. Probably could figure out a way where that would be useful. Hmm. Goodbye, ants. We will miss you. How am I doing? I'm doing great, buddy. How are you? Castiv, Gemini, Austin. How we doing, guys? Thanks for the subs. Happy holidays. Almost 4 years for Gemini. Thank you. Bye-bye, ants. Whirlwinds get elements for elemental ground for 8 seconds instead of 4. I wonder if they change this to buff what the druids might be doing. Wow, this is a huge nerf. Huge nerf. Acid concoction was one-hitting bosses. They finally fixed that. Really? It shotgunned off of the vine plant. Okay, that's just smart tech. That's just smart gameplay, is it not? So ball lightning damage was increased significantly. It applies shock way less often. Okay, yeah, they're really trying to move us away from lightning damage and shocking. They take less damage during emerging and transitions and taper down until they aggro or move. And what mechanic are you talking about with that? What takes less damage emerging and during the transitions? Pinnacle bosses? Oh, we haven't gotten to it yet? Oh, okay. So a lot of these are just, as they said, buffing all the skills that people aren't really using. I want to know, did they change anything with Hex Blast? Hi Moxie, how you doing, buddy? Bro, the biggest problem with Hex Blast, did they not choose to reverse it? Wasn't the biggest problem with Hex Blast the fact that they made it stop working with that with blasphemy? Because didn't they kill Hex Blast last patch or the patch before where it stopped working with blasphemy? I was literally making a Hex Blast character. I had just reached like level 80. I was going to respec Hex Blast. Then they posted the patch where Hex Blast was like dead. Yeah, it needs them to expire or mostly expire. I had built an entire character to play this skill, and then the curse has to be like almost over, which means it doesn't work with curses from blasphemy, which makes it horrible. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Lightning arrow. Hmm. So the lightning rod, the main thing about the lightning rod was that was your single target, right? You just put the lightning rods under them, and then actually when you were DPSing, when you were single targeting with lightning arrow, did you like not even shoot lightning arrows? Did you put those little orbs of storms on top of the lightning rods which detonated them faster? So, is there any way that this could be a nerf, though? Because you would think that converting your fizz to lightning would be better, and converting more fizz to lightning would be better. But is there any situation where, like, your physical leech is nerfed from these changes? Maybe it's just straight up better. But I think, isn't this going to hurt your leech, though? Okay, so Perfect Strike used to do like a bajillion damage. Then they nerfed the absolute shit out of it, and now they're buffing it again a little bit.
Hello mods, Mr. Rax said that he unbanned me today. Thank you for everyone's understanding. Can a mod make sure that I am in fact unbanned if it's not too much trouble? Less than 3.
I can do it. Remedy, thanks for the donation, man. Are you not unbanned? Just unbanned you. You are not banned in my channel. I just checked. Can you not type in Twitch chat, Remedy? Try refresh the page or log out and log back in. It shows to me you are not banned. I just checked. So, cold infused spark. Right, I saw that. I saw that one of the nodes is changing. And I believe you have to take a lineage support now to get your leech, right? Because now you can't take that notable that makes elemental damage leech, and that's a lineage support. And now the conversion from fizz to lightning is way higher, which means if you leech off of fizz, you don't leech jack shit, right? So what it means is you do potentially more damage, but you lose one of your supports, right? For a lineage support. Yeah. They buffed the bell. I like that. You always take that notable that makes elemental damage leech. You're going to be disappointed, buddy. It's gone. It's been moved to a... In fact, I think I should write that down. I should write that down in my... this. It's over here, right? Where is it? Yeah, that lineage support being more rare and it being so important is going to be very expensive. Rowa mount no longer increases your movement speed. So it's the same speed, but it completely removes the penalty from using skills. Does anybody know what the movement speed used to be? %. So we lost 15% movement speed, but gained 20% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills. So you can spam at a constant speed. I should probably write down some things here. So lightning arrow has higher fizz to lightning conversion. May hurt Leech with the Walker of the Wilds. Plus lineage support drop rate change. And then lightning rod. Maximum went from 20 to 10. Nerf single target. And then we have Rowa movement speed buff removed, but the skill penalty changed from 80% to 100%. So that might actually feel better. So the Rowa might actually have gotten a little bit better with that. I guess we could talk about the bell. People care about the bell. The bell buffed bigger radius. Everybody always can appreciate a bigger radius. What is it called? Tempest. What's the name of the bell? I thought it was called. Well, the problem is I don't think it's called Bell. It is called Bell. The radius and the shockwave and the hitbox. It is called Bell. I thought it wasn't called Bell for some reason. So another thing that we can say, general comments, lightning and shock brought down, fire and cold buffed in general. Not always true, but generally true. Yeah, I'm going Druid for sure. I didn't wait this long for the Druid patch to not go Druid. I'm not going to try to theory craft something else for some other class that we've already played 1,000 times. I'm going Druid for sure. So I'm going to go either Shaman or Oracle. So Adorned got buff. Now it's 150% increased effect of Jewel Socket passive skills. if they have corrupted magic jewels. You'll give me 600,000 tacos if I'll play D3. If I could get those in real life, that would be quite the deal. Eva, thanks for the bits. We don't need slow mode on, by the way. We can turn that off. Can you explain how the Oracle prediction thing works? So I only saw the one clip from yesterday. I haven't looked at it further, but from what I understand, they show you a future image of yourself casting a spell. If you cast that spell, it has greatly increased damage. And then the Oracle thing for the enemies is they show future versions of the enemies, which I think lets you like double dip on their damage. If you hit them and their future version of themselves, you do just more damage, like a double hit. People can tell me if I'm wrong, but I only saw the one clip the one time, but that's what it looked like to me. Remember, you won't be a druid long. You will ascend, and everything druid is whatever. It will no longer be a druid. The shaman does nothing for shape-shifting, and the oracle is also not a druid. Druid is an illusion. Guys, is anyone located near a McDonald's? Can anybody order a Happy Meal for Senchi? He's feeling really bad about his druid, that he's going to ascend into a different class and it's not going to be a druid anymore. Can we get a Happy Meal to Senshi ASAP? Senchi, do you want the girl or the boy toy? Or do they still do that anymore at McDonald's? Do they have the girl and the boy toy, or is it all just one toy now? There's a regular toy and an infant toy. When I was a little kid, when we would go to McDonald's, they would ask you, do you want the boy toy or the girl toy? The thing that pissed me off is like 80% of the time the girl toy was better. The like the guy toy would be like a G.I. Joe, which is stupid as shit. And the girl toy would be like a little like flower handheld fan that you could like squirt water on yourself to cool yourself down. I'm like, oh my god, dude, give me the flower fan over this stupid ass G.I. Joe. Girl or a boy toy, Rax got canceled. Well, first of all, that's the way it actually was. You would get asked, girl or boy toy. Second of all, if me bringing that up has offended you, please immediately leave my stream, unfollow, unsub, and don't ever come back. If me asking that question offended you, you and I will never be friends. Leave immediately forever. Now. Thank you. forever. Don't ever come back. Thank you. Okay, back to the patch notes. I certainly missed something. You didn't miss anything, man. If the historical McDonald's menu triggers you, you and I will never be friends. Don't ever come back here. Okay. Wait, Ghostwraith got buffed? Isn't this already a godly unique? How is the Wyvern looking? Did we actually get the info on the skills from the Druid? Did I roast you or did I get what you were saying? I didn't roast you, but I did tell people from chat to go get you a Happy Meal because you seem unhappy. But it definitely wasn't a roast. I did roast all the people right after that got offended when I said that Happy Meals used to ask you if you wanted the girl or the boy toy. If anybody should be offended, it should be all the boys out there, because the boy toys were absolute dog shit every time. I don't eat McDonald's. That explains why you're so upset about the Druid. We need to get you a Happy Meal, man. That explains it. Okay, this is the Arbiter thing, right? Well, that explains it. In Finland, they still ask. The boy toy is bait. Trust me. I've got so many dog shit G.I. Joe pieces of shit instead of a flower fan. Happy Meals are $20 a piece? Wait, really? I'm checking this right now. I've never ordered a Happy Meal since I was like 7 years old, but I'm gonna check. $20 for a Happy Meal? Checking. Limited time, the Grinch meal. Let's see what this is. The Grinch Big Mac meal is $13. And it has Grinch salt on the fries. God, our world is imploding, man. Happy Meal. The most expensive Happy Meal is $6. $6.29. Get 6 McNuggets, a kid-sized fry, a side of apple slices. Wait, they get 2 sides now? Bro, when I was a kid, we only got 4 nuggets. We didn't get 2 sides. We didn't get fries and apple slices. Okay, here are the choices in the toy. Disneyland toy, surprise toy, or toddler toy. Those are the toy options now. So socketables and runes and everything has been converted to the word augments. So they limited all these things to one. So I'll just say the powerful endgame augments are limited to one. Percent surpassing chance. What is the difference between what does this word mean? Surpassing. Here's a picture of the Ascendancy nodes. Thank me later. Oh, thank you. Do I have an idea of what I'm going to blast first? Not right this moment, but this image will actually help me. What? Hello? It's hard for me to read this. Gassy, DM, and Woody talked about these yesterday. What the hell is this? The wyvern looked like it moves so slowly. Yeah, it looked like the werewolf was the fastest one by far. Am I reading this correctly? Is this node one passive point? This node is that what that boy that okay. Did they want us to hate the druid before it even came out or what? Because they're doing a great job. Grants 3 to all elemental resistances. 3 to all res. The devs confirmed this is out of date. This version of the image was sent out to media earlier this week. It's worth noting that a lot of things have changed. We'll get it. Okay, so I was going to say, like, it seems like when you ascend and when you click nodes from this screenshot, it seems like your power level goes down. Because your power level goes up 1/1,000,000th of how strong you were before, but you're so depressed from doing Trial of Suck My Ass that your overall power level went down. That was horrifying to even begin to read. Yeah, I guess we all need a Happy Meal now. Trial of Suck My Ass is better than Old Tomato. Well, of course it is, because Old Tomato still has Tornado Bird. Do I know if they buffed Bush's baked beans? I mean, definitely not. You can't buff the best side dish. It doesn't need a buff. Foci can no longer roll the top 2 tiers of spell damage. Isn't this just a nerf to every spellcaster? Because everyone was using Wand and Foci. Everyone was using Wand and Focus. Now they're making the staff better. But I still think Wand and Focus will be better. So didn't we just lose 2 tiers of spell damage for no gain? They wanted to nerf Focus. Staff will be the play. Has it been mathed out that Staff is now better? Is it actually better? Yeah, who wants defense? Here are these implicits and base damages that they said they're changing. You don't really get your energy shield from your focus anyway. That's not even where you get it from, hardly. You get it from like your body armor and your hat, right? When was the last time I played the guitar? I can't even remember, man. Long time ago. That guitar back there hates me. The energy shield from focus is doubled, so it's good. Do you mean from... Let's see, what are those nodes? Click these nodes so many damn times. You mean from the passive tree? I thought there were some nodes over here that increase how much you get from your focus. Yeah, it is right here. See, I knew it was here. How's Deadeye doing? You want to play an ice shot one? Oh, they nerfed it. Tailwind got nerfed. The damage reduction got removed. You get more crit from it. They added Mirage Archer, so it really depends on how good this Mirage Archer is. But Tailwind was one of the big reasons to take it. It'll probably still be one of the best Ascendancies. Nope. It looks like, am I reading this right? They're nerfing the bonus levels to skills on all. Okay, so at the highest level, you can still get the same amount, but it's going to be more difficult to reach because the higher tier is going to go 3 or 4. Grinding Gear Games really needs a balance team. Well, they said they increased their balance team from 2 people to 5, so that's good. Something fell down or something. So spell skill levels will be harder to obtain in the early game. Okay, so tons and tons of the tablet modifiers have been buffed. Go back. If you only want to be a caster druid and not use shape shifting, will that work? God, I hope so, man. We're going to try to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Okay, so guys, did they do anything for the spirits or the wisps? Dude, those things didn't do anything. Did they change anything with that? You ordered 2 hoodies? Hell yeah, man. You're gonna be gaming in style. I'm just gonna keep playing Druid. I don't care about... Dude, we played the other things so many millions of times. I'm gonna be spending all of my time on the Druid. Like, the other things don't interest me at all. At least not right now. I'm looking for anything here about how utterly terrible the Wisps are. This is how it is in POE1, right? Okay, so what we really need here, they said they're going to give us an updated image later. Are we going to get the actual Druid skills? And are we going to get the updated passive tree ahead of time so we can try to make a build, or no? Sibo, I don't. How am I feeling today? I feel pretty good, actually. I feel pretty good. Okay, I guess we got through the patch notes here. You know, after reading all of these patch notes, like, the amount of changes that Grinding Gear Games made to the game is very, very high. So there's lots and lots and lots and lots of changes. But after going through the patch notes, I'm not actually sure that if you log in 0.4, are you going to really notice a lot of them? Like if you play Smith of Kitava, you'll notice it, right? Maybe if you play fire or cold instead of lightning, you will notice it. But where are the... Is it going to feel... It feels like it's going to be... Yeah, Pathfinder would notice it. Can I unmute you on YouTube? I don't even know if that's possible, Falcon. I don't even know how to look that up. What's your name on YouTube? And you have to type it exactly. I actually don't even know how to I don't even know how to do it. Falcon Storm. I know how to do it on Twitch only. I'm going to have to look into it. It'll be a good exercise for me. I've never unbanned someone before on the YouTube side. Let me look at it off stream and see what I can do. You can still watch, you just can't chat. Yeah, the YouTube is a shadow ban. When you get a lot of people are banned on YouTube, they don't even know that they're banned. They probably type stuff every day and they don't realize that nobody can see what they say. Yeah, I don't know why he got banned. I'm guessing he said it was because he was spamming, I'm guessing. It's kind of cruel, just how YouTube chooses to do it. It's YouTube's choice, not mine. You were spamming me when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. You just got super excited. Well, I usually don't ban people for getting excited. Usually I pat them on the head and give them a treat. I'll look at it. You know, it seems like grinding gear games. So the amount of changes here in a patch is like far ahead of what we usually see from any other ARPG, even though grinding gear games is updating 2 games at the same time. So that needs to be said first. They're still doing a good job, but I feel like grinding gear games is not even meeting their own expectations, I would guess, for either game still at the moment. Can y'all see this? No, 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 nope, maybe. Guys, if you want to troll him, you gotta say nothing. You guys suck at trolling. It feels like grinding gear games, since their launch of their game is pushed back a year, since the Druid got pushed back so much, since their endgame patch got pushed back again, since a lot of people felt, I didn't feel this way, but a lot of people felt the POE1 League was lackluster last time. I feel like grinding gear games has got to hire more people if they want to continue to reach their own expectations. Am I happy for the endgame changes in POE2? You want POE1's mapping system in POE2? Well, we didn't get the endgame changes this patch. We don't know what they're doing. And they did say in the interview yesterday that they have a big, huge, massive idea. I bet you didn't think I was going to say idea. A big, huge, massive idea that's different from POE1 for the endgame. Like, they have a completely different system, and I'm guessing it launches in 0.5. It was supposed to be, I think, this round. So they have a completely new idea. So that's what we're going to get next time. So how do I feel about the endgame? There's only one answer. There's not even an opinion thing. There's only one acceptable answer. None of us know, because the whole new system hasn't been told to us. So you can't have an opinion on something you don't even know what it is. So I'll answer that question for you in 3 months or whatever when they tell us what it is. This is just kind of the same thing as last time. Usually when Grinding Gear Games does something new, usually it's an improvement. The Abyss was way better than their old Abyss. Their campaign was way better than their old campaign. Their new player experience is better than their old player experience. The Breach, some of the Breach stuff is kind of boring. You could argue the Breach in some ways is better. Usually when Grinding Gear Games has an idea and then they go for round 2 of their idea, usually it's better. So, in general, I think it will be better. But I do really like the way PoE 1 is set up. It's pretty hard to beat. It's the best endgame of any ARPG ever by far. So, they say they have an idea that's better. Okay, I mean, I really don't have a good reason to doubt them. But those are some pretty big shoes to fill. How would I rate Diablo 4 and PoE2's endgames at the moment, considering new seasons? So, I don't know if this is unfair for me to say. This is probably an unfair statement. Okay, so the way that I feel about it is I feel like Diablo 4 just actually does not have an end game. That's probably not true. You progress up to Torment 4. There is a system for Pinnacle bosses. There is a pit to climb. So the way that I feel is not a true statement. There are things to do. My issue, the reason why I feel like there's nothing to do, even though there literally are things to do, is because it all feels so meaningless. The reason why it feels meaningless is I'm already so strong. It's so easy. Like, I never engage even 1% of my brain either in the gameplay or in the building of the character. Whereas in PoE, I'm sitting there with like some of the best PoE 1 players in the world in chat and people that are like level 100 in hardcore SSF, and people are spamming like 10 legitimate different ideas that I could do in order to even have a prayer to try to clear this very hard mechanic so I can just reach the next step of my build, of which there's 30 more steps after it. It's like, some people would hear that and think that that's a terrible game. How much thinking and theory crafting and how much effort and mechanics you have to understand. Some people would say that's dog shit. That's not gaming. I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to have fun. That's exactly what I don't want. But for anybody that actually really likes to play a lot, that likes to like sink your teeth into it, this is what we've been salivating for. And you get so heavily rewarded if you do it correctly. Like, I stood from Uber Sirius in hardcore SSF, and he hit me with a meteor. He dropped the Uber Sirius meteor right on top of my head, and it didn't kill me. That's fucking insane. You know, you can only you can only do that if you actually put in a ton of effort and understand what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? So you can get massively rewarded for it. Let's not, by the way, let's ignore the fact that 5 minutes later in the same fight, the Uber Cirrus Meteor killed me. Let's just ignore that. But the first one, at least I tanked it. Diablo 4 is a game if you want to just relax and kill some monsters. If you just want to relax and kill some monsters, Diablo 4 is excellent. And that's how most people want to game. I'm going to really try super hard, big effort for the next POE1 patch. I'm going to make a build guide and I want people to play. And I'm going to do something very specific in my build guide. I am going to give you absolutely no options. None. I'm not going to tell you, you could take this support or you could take this. You could go for this weapon or for this weapon. You could have this endgame Atlas tree or this endgame Atlas tree. I'm literally going to just tell you, do exactly this. Act 1, do this, then do this, then do this, then do this, and then do this. And at the end of the guide, you will have killed Maven. You'll have all 4 of your Void Stones, and you will be... You could say you've beaten the base game of PoE, and then you can decide if you want to go to T17s and Uber bosses or not. But I'm just going to tell you exactly what to do. There's going to be no thinking at all, so all of the dad gamers can actually play PoE. There's going to be no thinking. You just do exactly what I told you. And I'm going to play it as well. I'll play the exact same build, and I'm very confident. I will murder it. I'll murder the T16, and I will murder the 4 base bosses. I'll do it very quickly. I'm very confident, and it's going to be really easy. And it's not going to be Righteous Fire. If you want to play Righteous Fire, you can absolutely do that. It's a godly build from Pox. I'm gonna teach you probably how to play Slammer unless they nerf it. You think PoE is the hands down better game from D4, but you don't think their end games are that much different? Other than, except POE2's endgame takes 10 more days to get where you're mindlessly killing everything. But Grim, let me ask you a question. You said PoE is a better game than D4. You said their endgames aren't that much different, but POE2's endgame takes 10 more days. Are you talking about POE2? Or are you talking about POE1's endgame? Because they are completely different. You're talking about PoE2. Well, Grim. Most people, including grinding gear games, I think it's a fair thing to say, think that PoE2's current endgame is dog shit. That's why grinding gear games' patch, which was supposed to be this patch, is completely changing it. So you're like, everyone's in agreement that this endgame fucking sucks. Nobody likes it. Not even grinding gear games. But what I'm talking about is PoE1. PoE1 has the best endgame, like, by far, of any ARPG ever. There is so much shit to do, and there's meaningful things to accomplish. Do I want my build to be completely original or be heavily influenced by somebody else's? Well, what I would prefer, of course, is to make my own build. But what I will not do is I will not take a POB from some other creator, put my name on the top of it, change 2 or 3 nodes, and call it my own. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start with a blank slate. I'll probably teach people how to play something like Berserker Earth Shatter, which is a godly starter to kill the 4 Void Stones. But I will not start with Ben's POB or I'm Exile's POB, even though I've played their POBs. I will literally make a build from scratch. At the end of it, it will probably be outrageously similar to what they have done, and I will call all of that out, of course. So it's probably not going to be any kind of an original idea for my first build, but the whole thing is not about me. It's not about me making a build. It's about getting people to play PoE1 and winning. What are the ads on Twitch? The ads aren't even turned high, man. It's always like this. Every November and December, they always play a shitload of ads, especially if you're a target demographic for Christmas. Yes. My audience, Davud, my audience is much more casual. People come to me to guide them into the game and get them into the end game comfortably. I do not make 5 mirror builds that you spend 3 months chasing as aspirational stuff. Like, the people who do that usually don't need content creators' help anyway. So I just want people to play PoE1. If I can get them to play a build and kill Maven and sit there with their 4 Void Stones, the odds of them playing the next season are very, very high. Then they can go play whatever they want. They don't have to play my builds anymore. You had to watch my stream yesterday on YouTube and you got bombarded with ads. Usually people say the ads are way lower on YouTube. The ads shouldn't be high on either of them. Are you poor? You're poor as shit? Is that why you don't see ads? Yeah, they do a quick credit score and they do a quick analysis of your bank account. And them showing you the new Apple iPhone is a huge waste of money. They got to show it to somebody else with some money. No, I think it has to do with your age and where you live. Maybe to some extent if you're male or female. I don't think they're going to be showing makeup commercials to males, but I guess you never know. You can be whatever you want. It's almost 2026. "18 female Callie." Every single person who has ever typed 18 female Callie as their ASL in chat on any platform is always like a 48-year-old fat balding guy that doesn't get off of his couch. Every single one probably lives in like Colorado or something. Every single one of them. Yeah, so well, I guess good point. I guess I don't have a point. I'm just telling you. You're not talking to an 18-year-old female from Cali. 48 and still has some hair. What a legend. You don't even own a couch? How are you even watching this stream? This guy is so poor for ads. This guy's too poor for a couch. It's not funny to laugh at people that don't have money, but how are you even able to open the stream? Do you have an iPhone 2 and are you stealing Walmart's Wi-Fi to even be here? If so, I respect the hustle, man. Good to have you here. How is this guy even here? Oh, there's something in my eye. This is the guy that runs into 7-Eleven 2 minutes before they close and asks if he can have the tornadoes and the hot dogs that are still on the rolling salamander heating lamp. I respect it. Hey, free food is free food. It's actually not funny at all. There are a lot of people that don't have food to eat, don't have a place to live. It's actually not funny at all. So, just playing. It's actually not funny though. You need to be nice to people. 7-Eleven closes. Some of them do, don't they? Girls from 7-Eleven stay up all night. I do not want to know what that means. I don't want to know what that means. Do I ever walk around Costco eating all of the free food samples? Okay, I'm actually not kidding you. Like, this is actually a true statement. The last time I went to Costco, like I can't even say like I was young. Like the last time I went to Costco, in the frozen food aisle, they were free sampling organic tortillas, and they were making like quesadillas and like brisket tacos as the free sample. And it was a very nice elderly lady doing it. She just loved it. She had a big smile on her face because obviously everybody loved her because she was literally serving quesadillas and tacos. She had a ton of them made in front of her. And I looked at her and she goes, "Hello." And I go, "Listen, how long have you been serving these?" And she goes, "Oh, a few hours. We do this a couple times a week." And I go, "Can I tell you something? You've never met anybody even close that likes quesadillas and tacos more than me. It's not close at all. Like, I'm like, do you see a smile on my face? I'm not kidding. And she goes, oh, I believe you. She goes, have some. So I took a quesadilla and I ate it, and I was like, that was so good. She's like, here, have a taco. I'm like, you don't have to tell me twice. And she's like, do you really like them? I'm like, okay, I'm going to walk away before I eat every single one that you have. And she goes, you can have all of them. I'll just make more. Go ahead. And I looked at her and I was like, I really better not. She's like, no, I really think you better. If you're the taco guy, I really think you better. I was like, okay. I took another one and then another one. And I was like, should I stop? And she was like, no, keep going. I'm making more right now. I can make them faster than you can eat them. And I was like, what's your name? Betty? No, you can't. You can't. She goes, please. And I go, okay. Nom, 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 nom. I literally, like, they're not that big. They're literally 3 samples. But I probably ate, like, I don't know, a lot of them. I don't know, a lot. She just kept telling me to eat them, so I did. I ate a lot of quesadillas and tacos. So when someone asked, did I eat all the free samples at Costco? Yes. Like, I ate all of them, actually. And not when I was a kid. This was like months ago. I mean, they were making fucking tacos, man. What was I supposed to do? You and your friends got kicked out of Sizzler for all you can eat shrimp for eating too much shrimp. No, but actually, I was very disappointed over Thanksgiving. Like, me and all my friends, we just, it's a tradition. We just pig out. We just try to see who can eat the most food. And I literally ate the least, and it wasn't close. Like, I just couldn't do it. I spent so much of this year trying to lose weight, and I've lost about 20 pounds this year. I didn't lose 20 pounds on that day at Costco, but when we had Thanksgiving a few weeks ago, like, I had like one normal plate of food of like turkey and mashed potatoes and green beans or whatever. Then I had maybe like half of a second plate, and I was full. Like, I couldn't eat anymore. I was like, what the hell is wrong with me? I can't do it. I was so full, I couldn't eat anymore. So. No, I'm still at about -20. It hasn't gone down anymore. And now it's like snowy and shitty outside. I think what I'm gonna do, I really think I'm gonna do this. I already did a ton of research. I think I'm going to join this gym that I like that's close to where I live once it's not cold, maybe like February. And I think next year I'm going to do the same, essentially eat the same thing that I already did, but increase my exercise like 10-15 fold. And I'm going to see if I can lose another 20 pounds, maybe. You got your blood drawn, and what were the results of your blood draw? That's what you do. It's exactly that. Yes, you go to the doctor and you just get your blood drawn, $100, and you send it to the lab. You just have them just see what they say. My blood is, first of all, if you guys did not know, if you guys want to make some money, I probably shouldn't tell you this. You want to know how to make some money if you really want to know? Come to Nebraska and kill me. And the way that will make you money is I have the second rarest blood type. I have B negative blood type. So if you kill me and if you do a good job with the extraction of the blood, you could sell it for a lot. I have like gold in my veins. But I don't have the rarest. The rarest is AB negative, but I have the second rarest, B negative. And yeah. If you've got a good way to drain it all. Yeah, but it's actually very, very... Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, don't kill me. Keep me alive so the blood keeps generating. Yeah. You don't want to kill the golden goose. That's not how demand works. Oh, that's exactly how it works. Check. I get messages from the Red Cross constantly telling me they will pay me a fortune because they are in dire need of B negative blood. That's exactly how it works. I studied economics, by the way, in college. When you have a rare, valuable commodity that people don't have access to that they need, the price of it goes up. That's exactly how economics works. It's exactly that. Like textbook. Do I not give blood? I have given a lot of blood in my life, actually. I actually used to be in charge of the Red Cross's blood donation in Des Moines, Iowa. I did it for several years, actually. I actually used to be in charge of the Red Cross donation, like, chapter in Des Moines, Iowa. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many times you give. They'll still call you. If it's rare, not that many people need it. So blood is a lot more complicated. Blood is far more complicated than you would think it is. And I know this because I led the Red Cross chapter of Des Moines for a few years. I did this for multiple years. Blood is more complicated than you think it is. What people tell you is there's a universal donor and you can get this blood or that blood and you're compatible with this blood type or that blood type. It's really not that simple. There's many different, more complicated layers to blood. So when you direly need blood, it is outrageously better, way better, if you can get the exact same blood type from a similar person. So if I got in a car crash and I'm bleeding out, the highest chance for me to survive and not get an infection or something like that is if they have B negative blood from a white male, middle-aged male. And there's probably a lot of people that actually study medicine in the chat that can confirm what I'm telling you. They don't, it's not a bottle of ketchup that they grab off of the shelf and then they squirt it in you. So if people don't donate with the rare blood types, if someone gets hurt, there's literally just not even blood to give them. You think your blood type is bacon? You are what you eat. Yeah, so if you don't, you have done zero research on this, does donating blood or plasma lower your lifespan? I've never heard that. I've never heard a correlation to giving blood lowering your lifespan. Guys, when you give blood, they don't strap you to a chair and drain you until you crawl out as a corpse. They take a little bit of blood, They take a reasonable amount that you can give, and then usually, depending upon, they prick your finger and they check your iron levels and they check your height and your weight, and they see if you even can give blood. They don't strap you to a chair and wait until you drop. This isn't Vampire Survivors. You have a rare blood type, so you donate to yourself? How very altruistic of you. Do I take daily vitamins? I take 4 of them. 1, 2. I put them in front of my desk, otherwise I'll forget. 3, 4. I take a fiber vitamin, a vitamin D vitamin, a multivitamin, and a fish oil vitamin. Doctor's orders. Okay. Well, what I'm probably going to do, guys, is I'm probably going to end stream here. Tomorrow, I'll probably play POE2 because there's really nothing that I'm only interested in. Well, I guess there's one thing I'm interested in. I'm interested in updating my Minion guide that people really like. We can't even take the ants anymore. So I need to see the Spectre changes and do something with that. But otherwise, I'm really only interested in the Druid class. So until we get the info, I guess we're kind of a sitting duck. So I guess we just play POE2. Do I think Blizzard should just call it quits? Well, Blizzard is making a lot of money, so I don't think they should call it quits. Why don't we raid Steel Mage as a thank you for him raiding us? And tomorrow we'll be playing POE2. To unmute a YouTube streamer, go to the app, tap the profile picture, settings, privacy. Settings, privacy, blocked users. I'll actually copy your message that you just sent me. Okay, I'll look at it, Falcon. Let's say hi to Steel Mage, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow we'll play POE2 as we twiddle our thumbs and wait for the Diablo 4 announcement at the Game Awards. And we will play a few hours of that, and then we'll try the Druid. Have a great day, guys. If you guys are playing D3 later, hope you have a great time with that. See you guys tomorrow. Later, guys.